Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up.
What's going on, everybody? Going back to the Derail Valley. How's everybody doing today? It is Tuesday, December 10th, 2024. This is the Eric Johnson Space Administration. The Space Administration playing train games. I like trains. Should do more space stuff. We're doing VR. No. No. Hey Yarg, how are you? Taking it easy this year? The year isn't done yet, man. I was doing the math out. By the time the year is over, probably stream about 2,600 hours, which is pretty much on par for a 50-hour work week every week. Keep in mind, I took probably total 2 weeks off this year. Well, a little bit more than that. Probably about a month off, actually. If you tally it all up. So that means oh. Oh, that's a lot of streaming.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So that means in 11 months we've streamed 2,600 hours, give or take. Because I took about a month off. You tally it up between the races that I went to, going to Italy, vacation, sick days, etc., etc. That means in 11 months we've streamed 2,600 hours, which is... That's well above a 50-hour work week. If I'm doing the math out correctly there, that's well above a 50-hour work week. That's like a 60-hour work week. Nah, actually, it's 55 hours per week. Good to know that I still got it. Should stream more. Well, not really, but don't burn yourself out. I'm good. I'm good. Dude, I got all kinds of stuff. That 55 hours assumed 48 weeks. Yeah. It's not bad, dude. Not bad at all. Dean, not bad. Kind of nostalgic. You'll only be able to watch EJ through Friday. Monday, I start a new job working nights. I mean, Dean, I usually streamed about 10 or 11. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Really not bad. Anyway, sorry. What prompted this whole conversation is the Twitch recap. I don't want to show it because it has sub information on it, but let's just say total hours watched on this stream is over 1.1 million hours. So just for what it's worth. Top categories of the year: science and tech, workers, satisfactory, Kerbal, and Fallout 4. Workers is at the top. Oh no. Oh. Weird. Those are your top watched games. KSP is still on there, which is pretty cool. I rated Italics 55 times this year. Oops. The top clip is the Booster 5 landing, which is pretty good. The top clip is Booster 5 landing. Hold on. Let's watch it just because before we jump into Derail, because it's funny. Speaking of boosters, Booster 14 is rolling back to the production site now. But also, here, let's see. I'll go over there so you can see me make some weird faces here in a second. Get ignition here in a second. Oh,
we're now down to 3 Raptor engines.
Come on. Come on, baby. Come on in. Come on in. That's still ridiculous, man. That happened.
Oh, shit! Oh my goodness!
Ignition here in a second. That happened, man. That happened. 2 EJs? No. It's not 2 EJs. That's past EJ, and this is present EJ. Future EJ is out to lunch. Get it? Because it's not... Alright. 1,750 hours watching you this year. 692 were EJ. I feel like I'm slacking. Yeah. We really gotta do more space stuff. You know what I'm saying? We gotta do more space stuff. Trains and cities and planes and stuff is good, but... Yeah. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of you. You didn't show the headset toss? It didn't clip it, man. I did just link you a new space game. Nah, not that type of space. Okay. All right. Do you think they can catch the ship with how much Starship translates during the flip and burn? I believe that actually will help it, Katra. Yes, I do. What baffles me is that SN8 flew on 3 Raptors and it was much lighter. What hole does the other EJ go into? That's right, into the square hole. All right, so we're gonna dump into Derail Valley here, and then I'm thinking, Space News and then Hearts of Iron for after hours. But right now, I like trains. Pogo, 8-month resub, thank you. I think they'll catch the ship. You know what, Contra? The other thing that I think, we might just have to go back into Kerbal and update our Starship model. You know what I'm saying? What Hearts of Iron campaign are you gonna do this time? I don't know. I was thinking, the Hearts of Iron is all about like wonder weapons and stuff. So we might, need to go play that guy, the mustache man, to get good wonder weapons, but I'll have to look into it. But if we could play the US and have wonder weapons, that would be pretty awesome. Okay, so where we last left off, our wallet was about 250 grand lighter, but... Oh yeah, look at this thing. Too bad I'm never going to use it because I found that. Oh, yes. You started Japan recently. I figured out I'm bad at Hearts of Iron 4. Hearts is a tough game, dude. It's a hard game to play. Bluefist, the tank engine. I actually had Bluefist running today. Something is still unhappy with that motor, but I needed to charge the battery, so... I mean, it's obviously not... Whatever's making the motor angry is not like a mechanical damage, or else it would have stopped running a long time ago. Have you done an Australia campaign yet? Yeah, Grabshark, I did an Australia campaign where we went fascist Australia and ended up joining the Allies. I don't know how that happened, but yeah. And we fought against communist Japan. I don't know. I had historical dates off. Yeah. Have you done a New Zealand campaign? No. What was the weirdest one? Our Canada campaign was probably the funniest. We went fascist Canada and allied with the United States to kill, like, fascist England and fascist Germany, which is, yeah, that was weird. That was weird. The Canada one was quite funny, actually. That was the funniest Hearts of Iron save that I've ever played. All right. So, we have to go get parts for that thing. Yeah, I paid for parts for it so we can fix it. I'm wondering if we could troubleshoot this thing. I wonder if that's like part of the whole deal. Like, can we screw around with this thing and see if we can get it working? Traction motor's dead. Hey, you. And you with your... That! Alright, let's see. Let's see. You got anything? You got something? Hello? Maybe? Ooh. No power at the starter. Not great, Bob. Also, I know what's wrong with it, chat. Ain't got no gas in it. Ain't got no gas in it. Does the cabin fan work? All right. Let's go. Dash lights. Cab lights are shot. Throw a wrench on the crank, see if it turns over. I don't think we can get at the crank from here, dude. Yeah, there's a supercharger in the way. Dude, we could get this running. We could get this running. We don't need new parts. Throwing the parts cannon at it is cringe. She has gas in it. You got a bigger issue. Hey, dude, it's a mechanically injected diesel. It doesn't care, goalie. Let's stop pretending. Mechanical injection diesel does not give a frick. You could put whatever. You could put motor oil in there. It'll work. Believe me, I've seen some very haggard stuff on YouTube with mechanical injectors. I've seen Cummins engines get abused by pouring motor oil. Well, not abused. They don't care. Pouring motor oil in the freaking fuel tank doesn't care. It doesn't care. Servos work. You hear that? As long as it's liquid and it burns, you're fine. Could you please slam the door a few times? There you go. Your 7.3 runs fantastic on motor oil. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The ghosts hate that. All right, well, let's go get parts for this. But if we're going to do it, we're going to take number 20, which has been our workhorse this whole time. We'll take number 20 in the... Oh, man. What the heck am I going to do with the damn rail car? Random question. If SpaceX had a football team, what would they name it? Bananas. Bro, I don't know if you guys have been... Okay, this is going to be a weird thing to say, but I'm going to say it. I don't know if you guys follow the Chiquita Banana X account, but there's something planned for Flight 7, and I'm not sure that we're ready for it. Tottenham hot stage. All right. Well, let's get number 20. Let's get number 20 up and running. What I think I'm going to do, instead of the flat car, I'm going to tow that thing. Because the flat car, when I was moving consists around up to the machine factory, that just became a nuisance trying to get that off the back of the freight train. If we put this at the back of the freight train, one, it'll look kind of cool. Having a trolley bus on the back. Second of all, I can move it independently. So yeah, we're using that thing for machine parts. This bus that some crazy Russian decided should be on train wheels, and then we made it into a pickup truck. Think we'll get a catch for Flight 7? I think we will, Slackster. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, let's get number 20 figured out. Fired up. Good. Our first catch of the day. Actually, you know what? Before we waste fuel, let's go look for jobs. I'd be willing to offer you a job. Work for you. Yep. Yep. Yeah, Dink. Somebody had to. Thank you. Get the pillar finished? No. The Russian El Camino. Yeah. No, it's not close to being finished. People stopped caring very quickly about that project. I looked at the numbers at the end of last week. The fall off from the time we started the project to the traction that we got last week was not good. Like, very bad. We will work on it again. I'm just... Yeah. Yeah, so it's going to take months. I mean, I knew that was going to happen, serious, but I figured the scale of the project, like launch pads or any other long-term project, would be, would be enough to sustain it. It wasn't, dude. I'm still committed to finishing it. I want to, but I also want to play with trains. Yeah, and it's good to switch it up from time to time. I know, Snake, I know, but not everybody's like that. What pays good? Wow, all of these pay terrible. Great. Great. Yeah, Yarg, I mean, you had to get all that stuff done. Don't worry. I want to finish it. We will. Let's just take some time and do some other things for a little while. I'm just a sucker for gigantic builds. Raiden, don't you worry, dude. I have a way to basically do that with every game. It's my, it's kind of my thing. So, don't worry. We'll get it. It's just not, the Christmas date is pretty much off the table. Like, I've committed to long-term projects like that before, and yeah, I want to do it, but I'm not really at the point where I can just do whatever I want streaming, Never was. So, yeah. Hey, don't worry. We'll finish it. It's just going to take a little bit longer. Does this mean we'll be playing Workers again? I played Workers last night, Metric. I started building out a car-centric steel mill. At least prototyping out a design for a car-centric steel mill. I want to build my steel mill directly next to a mechanical components factory, directly next to a car factory, directly next to a plastics factory, and a fabric factory. And, chat was like, oh, how are you going to get everybody there? How are you going to get everybody to go there? That needs like 3,500 people. That needs like 3,500. Oh, my God. And I'm sitting there going, bro, cars. We're making a car plant. What do you mean, how am I going to get people there? We're making an automotive plant, dude. It's Workers. Just start tossing people cars. They'll get it.
Oh, this is Space.
It's me. Gifted 5. Thank you very much. But yeah, don't worry. Pillar Bottom isn't going anywhere. We will finish it. It's too big to go anywhere, and it doesn't fly. But yeah, we'll do some other stuff in the meantime. Food factory in town. Empty containers. City South. Scrap metal to the steel mill. Steel mill's kind of on the way to the machine factory. Yeah. We might take the logistic haul over to Harbor in town just to break even going that way and go from there. Definitely you should do short form making the pillar. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Dean. Interesting. All right. The harbor in town is going to have better jobs, so we'll take this just so we can get our money back. We'll do a little deadhead logistics haul over to the harbor in town. It's just over that hill. You should play Trans-Siberian Railway Simulator MSC with trains and extra junk. Yeah. That looks cool. All right. Anyway, let's roll. So, we need to get that thing out on the turntable. And we need to get number 20 out on the turntable. Alright, so let's fire up the... You know what? We'll call this Stalker. We'll call it Stalker. You guys said it was something out of Stalker. That's... Yeah, that's not... You're not wrong. Okay. Where's the breakers? Oh, they're there. Okay. Set us to forward. Put it in first gear. Brakes out. Brake cutout. What if Flight 7 releases a lot of bananas out of the Pez dispenser while on orbit? It would be a new meme. That would be something. Is this the dopey thing with the fuel cutoff out here? Yeah. Is it normal my locomotive refuels and maintains itself after every job when you pay the fees at the machine? Hypersonic, you can pay the fees at the machine, but that actually is more expensive. you can basically have the locomotive serviced for you, right? It's more expensive if you do that. It's better to take it to that thing right there, that thing right there, and fill it up yourself. Maintain it yourself. That actually ends up, yeah, it will fix the locomotive for you, sure. Yeah, that's normal, but it's way more expensive. All right. Okay, let's see how number 20 is doing today. Okay. Okay, we gotta prime this big old mechanical diesel here. So what this is doing is priming the mechanical injection pump. If you guys have never seen mechanical diesel injectors, they are some of, like, dude, it's like one of those things. Like, I don't know if you've ever watched, like, an assembly line or something. You know that, like, kind of daze that you get if you watch, like, an assembly line working? You're like, Mechanical injection pumps are like that. Like here, let me show you. Dude, the way this thing works is so nuts. Like, if I type it in, it's gonna think I'm looking for one for a truck because me. So like if you look at an old like mechanical injection pump, right, for like a gasoline engine, it's just a diaphragm. It's basically just a plunger that's actuated from a lever that's working off of a lobe on the crankshaft. Depends on the motor, but so that thing basically has a plunger in it that goes up and down. That's it. That's a gasoline injector. This is a mechanical diesel injector. A mechanical diesel injector is basically okay, so that's a mechanical injector for an inline six. That looks like it's for a Cummins, right? How this thing works is it's driven off of a gear from the crankshaft. So the crankshaft spins and it's on a gear and it spins the injector pump. What this thing basically is, you have 6 pistons in here, like an engine. It's a tiny little 6-cylinder engine, but it's not combusting anything. What it does is when the injection cylinder goes down, right, it pulls fuel from a reservoir in and then pushes it up into a pressurized line that leads to your diesel fuel injectors. It's a tiny little motor. It's a tiny little engine. But it's not combusting anything. It's a tiny little engine that's being used to pressurize fuel. Yeah, it's a little motor. It's super cool. It's like kind of working like a 2-stroke, but kind of not. But if you look at a cross section of one of these things, and like that was like the norm. It's still, I mean, they have electronic fuel injection on diesels nowadays, which are kind of cool, I guess. But like, look, see, take a peek. So you have your piston that goes up and down. In this particular case, it's driven off of a cam lobe, right? And then you have a valve that pushes open and close and keeps the line behind it pressurized. There you go. Every big old diesel engine from like the 1950s to the 1980s, 1990s is like this. Yeah, see? You got a little cam, right? And that's pushing this lifter up and down, and it's opening and closing a valve that's letting diesel fuel go into the manifold. It's not really a manifold, it's just a line, and that line goes to your main injectors on the diesel. Like a compressor in a jet engine? This is no doubt compressing the diesel fuel broken, but no, not exactly. Yeah, check that out. It's super cool. All mechanical, all springs. You have hard-coded logic here to deliver fuel at high pressure, because a diesel needs fuel at high pressure to work. if you don't spray the fuel at high pressure, it doesn't work as good. Because diesels have insanely high combustion ratios. The reason why, and okay, so what's a combustion ratio, just in case anybody's wondering? A combustion ratio basically is, what's this, like when the piston is at the top, what is your area? Correlative, like when your piston is at the top, you have your combustion chamber. What's the combustion chamber size? Like, what's the combustion chamber volume as opposed to the entire, like when the piston's all the way at the bottom? So like where the piston travels at the bottom, what's the volume of the cylinder? And when the piston's at the top, what's the volume there? That the ratio between those is more or less combustion ratio. It's a little more complicated than that, but you get the idea. Diesels have an insanely high combustion chamber ratio, meaning their combustion chambers are really, really tiny. They're really, really tiny, but you're making a ton of pressure in there because you need the atomized mixture to auto combust. You need the heat to basically cause your explosion. In order to do that, you need to squeeze diesel fuel and oxygen into an extremely small area, which is why diesels are better with turbos. A turbo diesel the turbo will force a lot of air in there, and then the mechanical injector will force a lot of diesel in there. And you basically make a very, very, very powerful explosion in a very small area. And that's what gives that diesel the torque, because it really pushes that piston down. They're still in use today. Oh, mechanical pumps are everywhere, Racer. If I had a diesel, if I had a diesel truck, I would want it with a mechanical injector. This thing it's a little complicated, but it is the simplest way to do that. Yeah, your compression ratio. In a motor, that's what matters. With a diesel, you need a really high compression ratio. You have to squeeze, because diesels auto combust. You have to squeeze a lot of power into a lot of oxygen and a lot of diesel fuel into a very, very, very small area. That's why you have the mechanical pump, because it creates tons of pressure in the fuel lines. Yeah, this is bulletproof. I mean, seriously, you could shoot that injector pump with a 30 cal and it would just bounce off. I mean, it's cast. That thing is not breaking. And neither will it on your truck either, or tractor, or combine, or something. This is great. It doesn't break. These things will wear out after a good amount of time. Yeah, P-Pump Cummins. There you go. Yep. It's super cool stuff. Like, dude, this is some lost art stuff. Like, injector pumps are nuts, dude. Like, if I had a diesel and the injector pump went, I would not try to rebuild that, dude. That is one of those black magic devices. Like a gearbox from a helicopter. It's just like, yeah, we'll get somebody that really knows what they're doing to do that. But yeah, that's the idea. Cummins pump will have pistons that go up and down, but like that one is driven off a cam. Like some of them are a little mini engine, which is super cool. Yeah, and because your fuel delivery logic is entirely mechanically hard coded, and then obviously your air is not mechanically hard coded, but if you have a turbo, right? Diesel engines really only need one wire. They need one wire to make them work. And that's just 12 volts to the starter, basically. That's about it. That's about it. Simultaneously, though, because of that, diesels can run away. Basically, they can... If you break something, they can just... It's like impossible to stop them. Yeah. Yeah, but that's another story. Anyway, so... What we're doing is we're priming the pump. We're priming the mechanical pump when we pull this. I want to try to see if it's modeled, but I don't know. Here, let's take a look at this engine design real quick. So it's an EMG G16, right? What engine does it have? It has a 576C. Okay. That's not small. Dude, look at the size of the piston. The piston's the size of a damn soccer ball. No big deal. How much power one of these things make? It can be 9,000 cubic inches, 148 liters. Okay. Yeah, you cover the air intake. Yep. Is that what this thing is doing? It's a oh yeah, okay, so two-stroke diesel. Two-stroke compressed, yeah. Two-stroke supercharged diesel. All 576 engines are a two-stroke V engine with an angle of 45 degrees on the bank. Holy crap. Torque. How much torque do you want? Yikes. 201A was 60, 45 later to be proved significant when EMD adapted the road switcher concept to most of its locomotives. It's a uniflow design with 4 poppet type exhaust valves. Yeah. Wow, that's weird, dude. What a strange design. So that's your supercharger right there. Your supercharger is forcing air into a plenum, right? And then your mechanical fuel injector is there, right? And when the piston goes down, it forces the air in down here. When the piston goes past that, right, it crushes it into a small area and then it injects the fuel, right? And when this thing goes back down, more air is getting forced in. The exhaust valves open and the exhaust gets shot out through the 4 poppet valves. I mean, it's a two-stroke. That is a wild, I've never, like, I knew something like this probably exists, but I personally have never, I've never encountered, like, in the wild, I've seen them, but I've never encountered a two-stroke that uses valves like that. The two-strokes that I know are like a weed whacker engine where you don't even have valves. It's way simpler. But that would make an extremely strong explosion. Yeah. And you're using the pressure in the plenum from the superchargers to force the air out, that's crazy, dude. That's like a Stirling engine almost. Weird. 576 engines utilize forced induction with a Roots or a turbocharger. Damn, dude. So this one had a 576, so a 16-cylinder 576C. So that's this guy right here. It could have anywhere between 1,500 and 1,700 horsepower. Wow. That's, all right. Okay. Dude. 1,300 kilowatts. It makes 1.3 megawatts, which is... That's no joke. That's no joke. That's a lot of power. That's pretty cool. I'm wondering where your mechanical... All units have mechanically controlled unit injectors. Yep, there you go. Patented in 1934 by General Motors, EMD's former owner. Yep. So your injectors and your poppet valves are up here. Right. I'm trying to find where the supercharger is. Where's your Roots? Where's the Roots charger? It looks like it's all integrated into the block in this design. Yeah, look, 16-to-1 compression ratio. That's nuts. Like, okay, a regular car would be like 10. An older car, 9 or 8. That's really high. I mean, even for an older diesel, that's pretty high. That's really, 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 really high for like 1938. I'm trying to figure out where the Roots charger is. It looks like it's right here or right there. I'm assuming it's probably up there. So I'm wondering where the mechanical injector is. Maybe it's this box down here. It's most likely that. So where would that be, right? That would be... So if that's our Roots right there, is the mechanical injector there? Is it modeled? No, not really. Whatever. Prime it. The hell? Did I leave that on? I must have left it on. Whoops. Cast? Cast? Yeah, of course. Alright, she's good. Wait a minute. Now I want to try something. The switches need to be up. And I think I didn't shut the switches off over here last night. So let's check something. Just out of curiosity. All the switches are up. Nope. Yep. She's dead, Jim. She's dead, Jim. It's fine. I've got 1271 hours watching this year. I've streamed 2300 thus far, dude. Alright. Let's get this thing out here and let's do that job. Okay. Set the reverser to back. Let's make sure we got pneumatics. Turn on the cab fan. Dynamic brakes are off. Set our lights. Oh. Fail safe. I gotta take the parking brake off. Okay, parking brake is off. Where's your calculator? Your locomotives are the only thing that allow persistence. Persistent stuff, Dean. Which I'm kind of bummed about, but it is what it is. Here's a 576 starting up. Let me see. This is gonna make some gnarly noise. Oh, dude, look at the valves. Look at those poppet valves. Ah, that's sick. Look at him! Look at him! Oh! Oh, look at that! Neat. Oh, look, there they are. There's a non-export G16. T378. Yeah, baby. Get some. Look at that thing. What a monster. EJ's train review. Yep. This is we're using the export model. We need nuclear powered trains. That would be cool. Compact nukes, dude. It might happen.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Filling up the reservoir, maybe. Yo, just machined my first crankshaft gang. Such a good feeling. All right. What's wrong with this thing? Is the front line open? Nope. Filling up the tank, that's all. All good. All right, let me was it going down? Oh, let's take a look again. Cut out. Yeah, okay. It's the cutouts. It was the cutout on that. We're good. Let's make sure she's building pressure here. Yeah. That's your brake cylinder cutout there. Alright, well, let's rotate this bad boy into position and we'll grab that consist and we'll get out of here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, Wally! Another month, happy to be here. Right on. I forgot about that thing. Balls. Yeah, that's for transporting parts for the locomotive, but you can also use the flat car, but I don't like the flat car. This thing would be easier to use, so so if I take a job, right, and we take the job and we go somewhere with it, right, to the machine factory or something, you know, before I had to back the flat car onto its own stupid siding, and then we had to move it somewhere else. It was a big pain in the butt. This thing is self-propelled, so I can just detach that from the back of the train, put it somewhere, right? Or send it to go get machine parts, right? Load it back up onto the back of the train and go. It's easier this way. Can you push a flat car to the siding? There's really no sidings here. That's the thing. There's no siding. Hey, Jigsy. Ferrari enters a multi-year agreement with Andretti Formula Racing. with Andretti Formula Racing regarding the supplier of power unit and gearbox to the racing team led by TWG Global and General Motors, subject to the Andretti Formula Racing LLC. They're using Ferrari stuff. Interesting. Interesting. I'm wondering if the siding is long enough to hold the G16 and the, hold the G16 and that thing. If it is, I can use RDH4 to go and get it, but use the re-rail tool. Oh, that's, you know what, Tessa, that's a super good idea. Oh, no. What are we gonna do about this? And car, utility, short flat car, confirmed. Oh, perfect. I can just move it. I'll move the flat car to the center here. 5Gs. Yeah, well, that was $5,000 mistake on my part. Alright, we're good to move out. We gotta go find our logistical load here, so let's sound the bell. Set us to forward. All brakes are out. Mechanical brakes off. Hey Ryan, what's going on, man? Long time no see. Some turkey rod stuff. Second thing is trucks. Cool. Oh, nice, man. Some nice wheels. That Bronco is pretty sweet. B4S. Oh, that's good. That means they're like right there. Doing good, doing a lot of plane stuff recently. Nice. Remember to preset your switches. They should already be set for the harbor. But yeah, the harbor is where we're going to get a better job, so. Yeah, there they are. All right. Easy job. Should easily justify the cost of going over there to get a better job. We should probably go forward just a little bit more just to be sure. set the reverser backwards. Do this. Yeah, this game is really good. It did not throw the switch. Make sure we're well and clear then. Why did they not put batteries on the train to utilize the power generation from the dynamic braking? Newer locomotives do that, dude. Not this one from the 60s, man. Probably because battery tech was butthole and it's probably easier to just utilize, to just make a resistance element, dude. Gotta remember, this locomotive's from the 50s, man. Newer ones could recoup, but dude, we're talking about a lot of power here. The kinetic energy from this will generate some really high amps. You gotta be careful. You could fry pretty much anything with that. I didn't realize it was that old. Yeah, dude, that's the reason. Newer locomotives can do stuff. Actually, electric trains with electric consistonator can actually just backfeed into the grid. Yeah, they'll generate power back for you. So like, for instance, you know, you said nuclear powered train. That's not a bad idea. Dude, how about a nuclear power plant feeding an electrified rail system? I'm dead, okay. Feeding an electrified rail system, right? You could backfeed right in. You could scavenge so much power that way. Dang it. Yo, what's your favorite game? I like Kerbal Space Program. That's my favorite game of all time. What's your favorite game? Okay, let's go. You deserve a write-up for that one? Bro, I was out of the locomotive when it was moving. That's grounds to get fired in real life. Okay, sound the bell, leaving the station. Dude, you have the remote control, use it. I have the remote control that doesn't work with this is the end of that sentence. It doesn't work with the DE6. I don't know, maybe with parts we can hot rod the DE6 for remote control or something, who knows. But in order to do that, we need to fix the locomotive. I could technically hot rod this one if we really wanted to. Hot rod 20, but then we have to make sure that it always has maintenance on it because the locomotive will disappear if it's at 100% health and you go somewhere else. Remember that being a thing, dude. Okay. Yeah, Siret, yeah, I'm gonna switch it up this week. We'll get to more Pillar of Autumn, but the numbers really started going down, and at the end of the day, I have to, you know, do an extent. Like, don't get me wrong, I have no problem doing this or the Pillar of Autumn or whatever. I can't make people care. You know, people don't go for it. People don't go for it. That's streaming. I want to finish it, but yeah, let's play some other games. Let's play with trains. There's a lot of other good games coming out, dude. You were my most watched streamer at 394 hours, and Workers was my most watched game. Thank you. Thank you for all the support, guys. Yeah, you really see it in perspective, how much time you guys give me, and I don't take it lightly, you know? That's part of the reason why, like, I saw the Pillar of Autumn was boring people, and we changed it up, dude. We're gonna play some Hearts of Iron for After Hours, so if you want to see that, yeah, we'll play with the new DLCs. That should be a good time. But I'm not gonna get rid of. We're not getting rid of it. It's just, yeah. Look, the numbers stated you needed a break, so that's what we're doing. I don't have any problem with this. I'm playing with trains all day. Thanks, DJ. Zira, don't get me wrong, I really wanted to finish that thing, but once again, if people don't care, then there's nothing I can do about that. Like, I gotta put food on the table at the end of the day, you know? But also playing with trains is really fun, so not too worried about it. Will you ever play Cities again? Maybe if they fix it. I don't want tile taxes. Or if the tile tax thing just ruined it. It, like, completely ruined the gameplay. I want to go back and I want to play. Like, I had a lot of fun building those highways and stuff, but... Are you not into trains? It's just, dude, why? Like, why did they do that? Dude, fix the economy in the game instead of implementing arbitrary taxes to make up for the fact that your economic simulation is butthole. Like, it really very much seems like they took the easy way out, and I'm a little disappointed. And I just get a really bad vibe from playing the game. Like, don't get me wrong, but that first city, the Stugats, that was an awesome city. That was an awesome build. But, dude, we loaded up Stugats after they implemented that patch in Cities 2, and I was paying like 19 million in tile tax with a 500,000 person city taking up the entire map. 19 million. Or, actually, I don't know if it was 19. It was something absurd. I'm like, what? What the heck? The game penalizes you for expanding. What the hell's the point of playing? Why would it penalize you for expanding your city? What kind of city simulator is this? Like, why would someone do that? When high-speed rail. Yeah. That's why I really dig Workers, man. Workers is a really... If you guys like my cities content, you'll appreciate Workers and Resources. Faster. No. No, there's a Y up here. 300 meters, we got a junction. Speed 60. Like, I don't get it. Why would you do that? Like, when high-speed derail. Bro, this is an EMD G16. What do you want from me? I'm not... No. No. The whole point in this is to not do that. Is to not derail. Power. They don't call it on-rail valley. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And Wolfie, since when am I known for playing games how they were intended to play? Got you there. Almost at the harbor. We're going downhill. See, the train's picking up speed. Engage the dynamic brake. Engage the silent drive. How many of these rails did you lay out? Source, you can't lay out rail in this. The 1.7% grade going into a harbor town is much too steep for my taste. I would not engineer that. That's asking for trouble. But the whole point of this game is the challenge. That's why they did it. Yeah, it goes 1.7% down into the harbor, and then the track immediately turns. That's there as to screw with players. It ain't gonna screw with me. I know too much about physics to let this not to screw this up. Told you, I've never, like, it'd be cool to see a train crash, but it would be catastrophically bad for my career save. Remember, we need to make money, not lose it. We only have 200 grand left. I had 500, and most because I spent a lot of it on restoring that DH4. Where does this thing want these things to? D5S. Okay. Wait, is this an overhaul for satisfactory trains? No, it's called Derail Valley. You know, there's this thing that people do, John, that read, you know, if you're on Twitch, you read down here and it says EJ playing this game. If you look down there, it in fact doesn't say satisfactory. You did it, bet your first haul and you didn't crash. Your train needs cannons. Why? You may have accidentally sent Jeb on a collision course with the moon on your first mission of KSP. At least he's not dead. Yet. So you can have cannons on your train? No. No. How's it going? It's going good. Trey, just finished your Quackulus final. Nice. That could have been bad had it not stopped. Yeah. Probably should have checked C1. I kind of assumed that it was empty, but... that proved to be not a fruitful assumption. Well, it's alright, but... I have all the switches set for D5, so should be good. Did you see that tweet from Chiquita today? Yeah, they're shipping lots of bananas to Starbase. I'm not sure what to think about that, but are they gonna just deploy a bunch of bananas inside of the payload bay and we'll just see a bunch of bananas floating around in the payload bay in the vacuum of space? Because if that's the case, I kind of... okay, kind of here for it. This stuff is bananas. Orbital nanners. I love how Chiquita didn't even care, like, that SpaceX, like, for the Flight 6 patch, like, basically copied their likeness completely. I love how they just don't care. They're like, oh yeah, no, it's cool. Here, have some bananas. Because they know it's just a huge W. It's like, oh, people are talking about bananas. Yes, we can use this to sell more bananas. Thing looks so goofy. Out of the cab, no horn at the level crossing. Yonk, 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 yonk! There we go. Gotta be cautious about Big Nanner. Yep. It's free advertising for you, Jim. Jim, come get your damn land. It's free real estate. Either SpaceX talked to them first or they just rolled with it either way. The banana folks are good sports. Yeah, so it either happened that way, it either happened one way or the other. Yeah, yeah. Very insightful, my friend. It reminds me of a Mitch Hedberg joke. You know, Pringles used to manufacture tennis balls, right? And then, you know, one day they just got a bunch of potatoes. But Pringles is a cool company. They frick it, cut them up, put them in, whatever. It's all good. Hellfish. Maybe it's an evil space monkey redirect mission. I never knew that, bro. Why are you like this? Oh no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wrong track. I set the damn switch. What the hell is this? I set the stupid thing, did I? Oh. I set the switches down there. Nice. Alright. Hey, guys, can you just, like, maybe not tell OSHA about this? It set the switches down on the other side. Gotta pay more attention next time. You haven't seen a thing. Yeah. No, it's good. I think you've been fired about 5 times today already. Yeah, that's fair. Touch today. We got a pneumatic leak. The back end of the train. I didn't shut the valve. How about you buy some Pepperidge Farm cookies? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Pepperidge Farm ain't gonna tell nobody. Maybe you should buy some of these distinctive Milano cookies. Completely illogical, Jim. Okay, am I going nuts or did I not set that switch? Alright. Is it going down the right track? Okay, she's going down the right track. Alright. You guys know do not hump? Do not hump. Do not hump. Alright, so close the pneumatic, detach the pneumatic, undo the coupler, shoulder the coupler, there we go. Stop that thing. We are in the threshold. Set the brakes on the train. Mechanical brake active. Close the pneumatics on the locomotives. Okay. Less distance traveled, King, less fuel used. It's an efficiency thing. It's also a safety thing. But I don't see no safety police around here. The job office is up here on the left, so we're just gonna go this way. Level crossing coming up. Hey Maxie, how are you? Okay. Hey Tessa, how do I get the slug for the D6? Just out of curiosity. Where is that thing? How do you get it? Do that while I sit here and organize this so we can figure out what jobs to go where. No mechanical brake? Oy. No idea you use the D2. Oh, alright. It's the garage near Harbor. The rail that goes to nothing. You need to buy the key. Where's the key, Ram? Are you the gatekeeper? Shops. Oh. Yeah, I know the blue, there's just multiple shops, dudes, that's all. It's Steven's garage key. It's sold at the shop in Harbortown. Oh, nice. Okay, maybe we should go get that. Let's go get the slug. Let's look at the station map. Okay. Shop's over here. We'll leave number 20 right there. Just you can use the VR teleporting function to run a little faster. 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 There they are. Group leader, get that car's license plate number. We're gonna kill that son of a gun. Faster. Faster! He's not listening to YouTube chat today. You want to try that mode to swap all the shunting jobs for freight jobs? No. No. I think. No. Okay. Lit the building on fire. Nice Mazda. Illinois Nazis. I hate Illinois Nazis. Alright, where are you, slug? Dude, excavator. Cool. Where are you, you little slug? You scroll back, I saw the location. It's Steven's garage key sold at the shop, so if you look at the map, you'll see the rail that leads from the harbor entrance to nothing. Here's a nice piece of poop. It's on the map. Oh, okay. It's up there. Alright, let's go for a little walk. It's my paper. It's got the building on fire. Really? Sneaky! Sneaky! What's up? Here's a nice piece of track. Oh my gosh, old man Clemens hates tracks. He's gonna track when he realizes he tracks. Who's got the lighter? Don't forget to bring a towel. or don't forget to bring a towel. Yeah, this is approximately 42 kilofeet away. That's. What are you doing? I just felt like running. End of the track. Steve's garage. All right, let's go. Let's go. Key. Okay. Can we... Well, how do we... Can't control the slug manually, can you? I was wondering if we could grab it with this thing. Doesn't have controls. We said to bring the engine. Well, I said to shut up. Yeah, pretty much. Right? Yeah. Can we, like... Hello? I was wondering if we could remote into it, man. Maybe I wanted to find out for myself. Maybe I didn't want chat to spoil it like they always do. Man? Yeah, that's how we did it before, Tessa, but... Yeah, I was wondering if you could... Dude, I wonder if we could hot rod some controls to this thing. That would be super funny, actually. Oh, man, now we gotta go all the way up here and get this. That's lame. Did you not know this game is about trains? Yeah. Aw. Are you sure there's not like a switch that we can flip? $860S. Yo, is the Slug like a personal, quote-unquote personal vehicle? Because the way it's marking it as an 860S. Interestingly enough. Huh. I wonder if you can paint this thing. It is classed as a work train? Aw, that's lame. You do own it. You can't paint it. That means we gotta go all the way up here and get it. That's dumb. You can teleport it. I wonder how much that's gonna cost. Can you just release the mechanical brake and push it down the hill? Tried that already. Okay. You can't really push it, Dean. There's no push. Also, it weighs 130 tons. Or I think it was 126 tons. We're not, no. Can you bind teleport to the scroll wheel? Yeah, I suppose you could, but I'm not gonna. Why is it in game? You gotta hook an engine up to it, Jens. It's a locomotive with no cab. It's a locomotive with no cab, dude, so the only way you can really get it to run is if you hook it up to something. So B unit, exactly. Sorry, I haven't watched much of this game. What's the objective here? Dino, it's American Truck Simulator, but with trains. That's what it is. You take jobs. And the cool thing is that you can basically buy your own trains or restore your own trains. Yeah, you can restore your own trains. Like, if you pay, you gotta pay in game, but if you pay, you can... Like, I just got a B unit. Which is pretty sweet. The Slug has no engine. It's full of cement for weight. Yeah, so it really isn't a B unit, is it? Only 5 Gs to move it all the way down here. Cool. Turbo, the D6 with the Slug will really get you going. Cheating, yeah, whatever. Cheat this. Gonna hook up the Slug to get a little more tractive effort. That way we can haul a heavier train with this thing. Why can you throttle the D6? Why can you throttle the D6 from the engine bay as well? You can't? Open the engine bay. What, this? That's a primer. You should not be, don't do that. Okay, that's the primer. Don't do that. That's not your throttle. It's a primer. You'll break the motor. Well, I don't know if the game has that modeled, but let's just say the motors will not be happy. Revving it from time to time is no problem. But yeah, that's the primer. You don't want to flood the diesel. It could run away. I don't know if the game has that modeled, but it might have that modeled. Slug it. Slug it. Slug it out loud. You got to have a party. Slug it. Slug it. Slug it out loud. I want you to find out if it has that modeled. No. No. If you wanna set me free, the first step to the train is the brakes. They call me Dr. Train. They call me Dr. Train. Call me Dr. Train. I am the doctor of trains. Call me Dr. Train. Sorry. You might have to start it. I thought it didn't have an engine. I was made for hauling cars, baby. I thought it didn't have a motor in it. Does it not have that? Nope. No motor is modeled. Grab one of the D2s from the yard or teleport the DH4 you own over. Nah. We should see if we can hot rod these things for remote control, Tessa. Got no engines, Ted. I'm thinking remote control a D2 paired to the slug. I don't know if the D2 could generate enough power to make the slug do. But there's definitely cooling fans here, which means there's a resistant element in this, and that's about it. I don't think there's any motor. I don't see a primary exhaust, so... Yeah, I don't want to do that. I've done that before, but I don't want to do that this time around. Okay, let's go look at the jobs. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it's not a B unit, it's just a slug. A B unit would just be another D6. They don't... Yeah, EMD did... By this time, I think EMD was not doing B units anymore. I They did that for the F series. I think. I'm going to leave that there just for a second. So let's look at the jobs. What do we got? What pays? 91,000. Diesel and gasoline to City West. That's on the way to the machine factory. 700 tons. Ooh, we might need another locomotive for that. That one's going to the machine factory. 42. Ooh, we're gonna need more locomotives. You can teleport your DE4 for that fuel job. Yeah. They did a few GP60B units. Nice. I don't like, yeah, King, I don't like doing that. I don't like pairing different engine styles, especially a hydraulic one to a diesel electric. I don't like doing that. I'm going to get another DE6. We're going to have, number 20 is going to need some help. 700 tons of fuel. That's a great job, and that takes us where, you know, if we're going back to the machine factory, we go right through city, so that's probably a good job. I won't take it just yet. I'm just going to put it over here. And we'll put that job back in there. So, anything machine factory, freight haul right there, acetylene, 66. That's machine factory. And then this one is machine factory. Do the two machine factories, same mass as City West, almost twice the cash. There's more DE6s over there. Yeah, I know. It's a tractive effort booster unit, guys. That's what it's called. It just gives you more traction. That's all. You really, like, the interesting thing about a slug is, like, slugs are usually not with the locomotive. They're usually, like, down the train a little bit. I don't think this game can do that. I remember watching old railroading videos when I was a lot younger, and I always saw these things in the middle of the train. Use the vehicle catalog to tell you the pulling capacity. Okay. Load rating in good weather is 3,000. Load rating in bad weather is 1,000. Plus time for bonus if you do it smart. Yeah, but Tessa, any bonus that we accrue from that is not going to be nearly as much as getting another 100 Gs in one shot, right? Bad weather with a 2% grade is 1,000. Yeah, I'm going to use that as my benchmark here. So, 712, 319, that's 1,031 tons. And then 300 is 1,331 tons. 2 DE6s could do this. Yeah, no problem. 2 DE6s with a slug would be actually really good. Yeah, should get another one. And that should give us plenty of cash. Yeah, more gold. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Can you combine the diesel, gasoline, acetylene loads? I like to see that mushroom cloud when you derail. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If we're moving, yeah, we got oxyacetylene and diesel and gasoline all in one. Yeah, yeah, it would make a nice explosion if it pops. It's not 1319, dude. It's 1331. 1331. That 1d6 can do 700. Okay. What's the load rating for the slug? Doesn't really say. What's dry sign? What the hell is that? Is that piece of junk out there? Support car. Cool. No, we have the DMU. What the hell is that? Interesting. Oh, it's the hand car. I'm like, wait, what? I wonder what the BE2 is. Interesting. BE2? The BE2 is a micro shunter. Cool. Wonder where that is. Should go find that. Yeah, that looks like a trackmobile almost. Cool. Battery electric. Ah. Oh yeah, they could get a caboose. Neat. We already have Irv. I wonder where the caboose is. You can play Derail Valley without BR? Yeah, of course. Okay, this job is going to require, yeah, I would say 2d6s just to be absolutely 100% sure. That'll give us, that's like a safety factor like 1.8 of tractive effort. We should be good. Wiki said it doubles the load rating when using the slug. Yeah, I'd rather have another D6 in the mix just because. So HBFHO2. All right, let's go figure out where these things are before taking the job so we can get a time bonus. You just got to find a lot of gas cars. So these ones, 300 and 319, 619 compared to 712. This is going to get a little bit annoying. The reason why is because City West is what we need to drop off first. But if we want this to be nice and strong, we need these cars towards the front of the train. HBFH51. Let's find that. And then we got to couple that piece of junk to the back there too. No, Ginger, I haven't. I kind of not put the project on hold, but let's just say changing the due date for that. People got bored of it, dude. I want to finish it, but yeah, I want to get this done as well. I want to play these other games, dude. HBFH51. There it is. All right, that's that. We found that. All the cars are about the same weight. Tessa, I wouldn't call a 100-ton discrepancy in consist here the same weight, dude. I think you're 100% wrong on that. That's not how you do this, man. Just bring the sheets with you. Look, 25 tons per car, you know? I haven't played it yet, Kirak. I want to, though. Why do we still have Reginald's garage key? Wasn't that the key to open that? To get that stupid thing? Okay. HBFH23. HBFH02. That's FH31. We don't want that. We're looking for a car carrier. That's going to be on the loading dock over here. Nope. They do, but once you take the job, Dean, then you're on a timer. I'm just trying to figure out where everything is. What I'm going to do, I'll shunt the whole train. We'll put the train together, then take the jobs. If we do that, we get more of a time bonus. You'll get a better bonus, dude. I meant the job sheets. No, you have to take the job for it to tell you where they are, dude. HBFH90. FH02. Got some trailers. Oh. What's this? Yeah, FH90. That's no good. I just finished my first interview for a different job, not the one we talked about. You got to do a second one tomorrow. There's the... Is there a car carrier over there somewhere? No, but that's got to be the acetylene over there. I can walk on water! SL29. Huh. Huh. Well, I'll at least get the other DE6 out. There should be one in the roundhouse over here. Can we get some background music? I mean, I guess. What do you want? $32. $16. Maybe the KSP stuff. It'll get claimed streets. Gotta be careful. I think we'll take 16 here. Nice. Okay, so we got 16 while we're over here. I'm not sure where the other consists are just yet, but... Cool. Consist. It's railroad terminology for cars. Where's the other cars at that I need to haul? Payload would be like the plain analog. Okay. I know you like American cars, but if you have to choose a European car make, what would you pick? F40. Ferrari F40. It's not close. mean, you asked, Morph. There's in-game music if you turn it on. Oh yeah, it's not background, it's the boombox. Aston Martin V8 Vantage. Why not the V12? I have the V12, dude. You like the V8 Rumble more? Yeah, that's fair. Porsche 911. I guess. Okay. You'd rather have a 250 GTO, then I could sell it and buy a mansion, land in a couple of dozen most expensive cars that are fun. I don't think that that was the point of the question, Tessa. What happens if you do not follow the rules? You have to pay? You end up paying? Guys, I have a dumb question. Could you theoretically, like, take these things, take the consists, right? Like, take the 3 jobs. If I find the cars, like, we're not gonna know where to offload them, right? But we are gonna know. Yep, that's right. I want to turn the locomotive around. We are going to know where their destinations are. Could we theoretically take the jobs to said destinations, right? And bring them there, accept the jobs there, and then just shunt them onto the tracks and get a huge time bonus? The job's invalid if you go too far from the station. Okay, cool. They thought of that. Just a thought. Starbase Live is broken. You can only scroll back like 12 minutes. Okay. That freaking OBS Ford is there again, man. Thoughts on Railroads Online? I played Railroads Online a lot when it first came out into early access. I really liked it. And I built entire railways, dude. I engineered out tracks and everything, like 1% grade all the way up to the sawmill. That track was ridiculously complicated, but that made it so I could use the lower class locomotives to get up to the sawmill and end up making tons of money because there's no price on making tracks. Give or take, or at least at the time there wasn't. But then I guess some drama went down with that game and I just don't. The Discord went to hell and I just haven't bothered to play it since. I don't really want to either. Tweet from Dave Limp, Dave Limp, Dave Limp, Dave Limp. GS2 tanking test is done. Normal across the board. Cool. Hey, Karina. Alright. Sorry for not chatting much. It kept locking up after ads. Oh, no. Yeah, ever since that drama went down, I just don't care. Yeah. Plus, I'm having a lot of fun playing Derail, but I do like the concept of RRO. I really do. Maybe I'll give it another shot. I don't know. Yeah, but that's not going to stop it from getting claimed, Tessa, but... who knows? Hey, Sea Kraken, what's up, dude? I mean, we could try for the railroads online, dude, I suppose. Here, let me move this window up here. I'm not really finding it. Nah, it's nothing really good. Centuries of Steam will fill that void. Derail is doing just fine with that, but, I mean, whatever. You should have the RRO album in Steam. Oh yeah, the Steam player. How do you load that up? I don't even remember. I don't even remember how to do that. Oh, soundtracks. It's right in front of me. Oh gosh, flashbacks to building that damn trestle bridge that... Ah, dude. Dean. I do like the concept for Railroads Online, though. It was pretty awesome. Multiplayer train simulator is just a good idea. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Just to get some good background. There we go. Nah, it's not bad to have some tunage, dude. Yeah, Tessa, there's something about the multiplayer somebody was telling me about. I forget what it was, but it's like not something you want to do or something. Really, Trey? That's cool. All right. There we go. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit more again. There we go. Alright, so we'll leave number 16 here for a second. Close that. Alright, now let's find these other cars. So we need HBFH02. FH23. I don't have eyes on either one of those. FH02, FH23. FH23, here it is. Okay, so we have FH23. Get up there. Where the game takes place in Serbia, so everything's in metric disposable, but I'm using American locomotives because they're the best locomotives in the game. We have a couple of EMD G16s that we're about to use to haul like 1,500 tons or something. FH23. 23 is over there, so now look, we're looking for FH02. It looks like a Kamaz right there. Missing some tires, though. FHO2, here she is. How accurate of a simulator is this game? Best I've encountered, Steam. Yeah, this is the best simulator that I've encountered in terms of railway simulation. Alright, how are we gonna assemble this? I need to take those ones. We can pull those ones. Actually, let's look at the weight on the cars. That's super important. I turned the mechanical brake on 16. We're good. 37, 35, 24, 35, 37, 31, 31. Okay, so average car over here is above 30 tons. This is important for understanding how the train is going to come together. What are these gas cars looking at? 25. Well, that works out good in our favor. They're all 25 tons. That's going to make this pretty dang easy. 11,000. So that's 19. Are they all 19? I'm looking at average car mass, Arctic, because technically how we should stage this train if we wanted to play nice with physics, those cars should be closest to the slugs in the DE6s. Those should be after them, and then the acetylene cars should be at the back of the train. Yeah, lightest cars in the back, every time. Heaviest to lightest, if you really want to play nice with physics. You don't want to have a tail heavy train, I guess. Tail heavy trains work about as well as a tail heavy airplane. It doesn't. Nose heavy planes fly poorly. Tail heavy planes fly once. Same thing for trains. You do not want a lot of weight at the back of the train. The reason why, once again, the key to this whole thing is to keep your couplers in tension. If you start to compress couplers, you're asking for a derail. You're asking for physics to come and not play nice. Just like in a trailer, same idea, exactly. The problem here, so now we have a little bit of a conundrum. We have a little bit of a conundrum here. So, acetylene in the back, gasoline and diesel in the center, machine tools up front. The acetylene and the machine tools are at the front and back of this train. Those are what need to be dropped off at the first stop. So what do we do? Coltech redeemed add time. Oh. Alright. Add time then. D20. Boom. What do you want? 11. You rolled 6. Get fricked, nerd. No ads for you. Don't want to stringline your train either. Exactly, Phantom. That's why you want to keep your couplers in tension. You don't want it. Compressing couplers is asking to stringline the train. You're asking for a derailment. Should you push or pull a train? Your locomotives are heavy, Streets. Very heavy. Remember what I said. You want the weight at the front of the train. Right? You want your weight at the front of the train. So, pull. Pulling is always better. It's the same for your truck. You want, yeah, exactly, Ernok. You want tongue weight. You want your weight closer to the fifth wheel. It's more stable that way. Because you don't need that trailer coming around when you're going down the road. That's a really bad idea. Alright. Well, See, the thing is if you, like, say we're going down a hill and we have our lighter cars up front, right? All the mass of the heavier cars at the back of the train are basically gonna take your couplers out of tension, and that's asking for a train car to do this, or do that, or do that. You gotta keep your heavier cars up front, especially if you're going up and down hills. That's really, really important. So, that's the... Why do I see an engine sometimes in the middle then? Okay, that's for trains that go up and down hills. We could technically do this if we had 2 people, right? So if you have a big train, sometimes there's engines kind of in the middle of the train. Those are there to keep the front heaviest cars, those couplers, in tension. Basically, you're distributing the weight of the train a little bit better for going over a hill and getting traction going up and down hills. That's what I would do with the slug if we could. I would put the slug in between the gas cars and the acetylene cars on the back end of the train, right? So when we're going up a hill, right, it can help push up, but when we're going down a hill, I would have the slug kind of use dynamic braking with the slug to keep the couplers in tension when we're going down the hill. Yeah, good idea. That's what you should use the slug for. But it doesn't seem like I can control that thing unless it's plugged directly into a D6. Exactly, disposable. It's all about keeping your couplers in tension. That's really important. You don't want these to fully compress. See the bumpers? If they fully compress when you're going down a hill, you got a big problem. Pretty sure you can use the remote boxes for middle and the rear of the locomotive.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah. What is the term in the rail industry? What is the term the rail industry uses that means they split the train up to get up a hill and then reconnect at the top of the hill? I don't know. I forget what that's called. Somebody here knows that. Yeah, exactly. The toy car and the treadmill, Dave. You do, you know, like, on the trailer, you don't have good tongue weight. The thing's gonna do this going down the road. You do, if your train does that going down the tracks, you're asking for a derail. That's why I'm taking into account, like, we're screwing around with 1,300 tons of explosives here. Now, once again, it's a game. Who gives a frick? If these things blow up, I'm out a lot of money in game, and I'm trying to get money. I'm not trying to lose it. With the new gadgets, it's now possible to run a train with distributed power. Yeah, okay, Blazing. I was wondering about that. That's good to know. Could we hotwire a DE6 for this thing with the new gadgets? Seems like none of the DE6s can be remote controlled. Well, yeah, anyway. You would need a mod for it. Balls. Alright, well, no problem. Yeah, you can plug in a D2 to the D6 and remote control the D2. I've done that before. I'm not... Alright, so I'm just thinking about how we're gonna assemble this sucker. We could use 16 to pull the cars all the way over here, and then we could use it to hook up to the acetylene on the back of the train. Yeah, this is just gonna make for a lot of annoyances when we go to unload this. But then again, cities west, you can go past the thing and then back in. Oh, you know what? This shouldn't be a problem. All right, let's do this. Okay. Are the brakes off on this? Cool. Brakes are off. Remove or undo the parking brake for number 16 here. Open this up. And let's give this let's go in reverse. Turn on the bell. How's the pneumatics? Okay, good. All the cars are pressurized. Give us 3 hyonks. We're going backwards. The remote doesn't connect to the D6. I know, I just said that. Yeah. Hey, turn the fan on. Oh, geez, what am I doing? Thank you. Well, Tessa, I want the... So, here's what I'm thinking. The machine tools over there. Those are heavier cars than these. I want these up front. Right? And what we'll do is, going into Cities West, we undo those cars, right? Go past Cities West, back them into a siding on Cities West, right? Then we grab the gasoline cars, go forward more, go past Cities West, get the acetylene cars in front of the switch, back those into where they need to go, and then take D6 Slug D6 up to the machine factory, right? This works in our favor because Cities West, you can go past it and then back it in. It's the whole thing is basically on a Y. Makes it a lot easier. That'll keep the load nice and stable through the pass right here. It adds another operation here at Cities West, but no problem. These are going in the middle of the train. The acetylene cars that I'm going to hook these up to over there is at the back of the train. Once those two are hooked together, I'll push them down the track a little bit to get the front of the gasoline cars right here. Then, we get number 20 and the slug, move it forward, couple the slug to the back of 16, right? Have that whole thing go, grab the machine tools, drive the machine tools up here, back them in, hook them to that car, the gas car right in front of me, boom, whole consist. Easy peasy. We can get this done. Are the acetylenes that much lighter? Dude, they're like 10 tons as opposed to 30 and 25. It's gas, super light. So yeah, I'm not risking putting those up front. We're not doing it. But simultaneously, I'm not risking putting those at the back of the train either. That's a really stupid idea. And Tessa, the other thing is that even if we had it at the back of the train, I'd have to back the whole damn train in to Cities West. I don't want to do that. This way is much simpler. Splitting it up actually works. The best way to do this would be to have all your Cities West stuff at the front of the train, but we can't do that. I'm not risking it. I believe the wireless MU controller works with the DE6, but you can't use the remote controller. You have to control all from the cab. All right, well, we'll figure it out. Don't you need to flip the engines around too? No. Engine orientation is how I want it. I want 16 facing backwards. So I want 20, slug, 16, right? That'll make it so I can move them as one unit around and always basically have a forward-facing cab no matter if I'm going in reverse or forward. Does that make sense? What does the train say? Bow. That, but in reverse, Tessa. Machine tools into the city, right? Machine tools. So get the train to cities west, right? Disconnect it right there at the front. Machine tools in, right? Grab the train, tow the gas cars through City West, acetylene cars on the back of the train. You still with me? Right? Back the whole train in to the siding that we need, right? Uncouple it, go to the machine factory with all the gasoline cars. Drop the gas cars and go from there. The other thing we have to take into account is that the stupid cart needs to be attached to. I gotta attach the trailer on the very back of the train, which actually makes this a little bit easier because I can shunt. We can shunt with that thing. Oh, dude, we got this. This is easy. Easy peasy. Follow the dang train. No, it's not CJ, it's EJ, guys. Oh, the gas is for City West. Oh. Oh, Tessa, that makes that even easier. Then, yeah, what you said is right. Stop before we get in. Decouple the DE6s, right?
Oh, this is space.
Lev,
I'm in
gifted a
space.
sub. Thanks, man. Yeah, the tanker cars are Cities West, dude. And everything else goes to the machine factory. So uncouple the acetylene cars, right? At the back of the train. Space news? Yeah. Is there long hauls in this game? The map's pretty big. Newmark, I'm calling you Newmark. I can't call you that, dude. Or Et. You're getting called Et, because I'm not saying that first part. Unless you want to be called Fook. Yeah, I need to rethink my logistics because these cars are going to city. You're heading for the acetylene. I know that. This is the back of the train. Hey, Morris. Long time no see. Yeah, I don't remember you off the top of my head. Did you change your name or something? I mean, a very long time, same name. Summer car? If I'm remembering this right, you watched when I played Summer Car a lot. I mean, there's a couple people named Morris, that's why. Either way, good to see you, man. I don't know if I saw MSC with the early days. I watched KSP a lot. Okay, I'm thinking of a different Morris. Either way, cool, man. Right on. Good to see you. Thank you for coming back and checking in on me, you know?
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Because even your memory has limits. Well, you got gifted a sub. There you go. Welcome to Mission Control. Your go. Throttle up. No, Tessa, it's not that my memory has limits. There's a bunch of different people named Morris. Now, Morris, okay, humor me for a second. Was your name in all lowercase back in the day? It was all lowercase, right? And I think the chat color was peach or tan or something. Nice, Gareth. That's cool. It's the VR teleport function, Zizep. It makes you run a little bit faster, see? But I'm just, yeah. Cuddy Jason Slag, I got married. Went full circle, got married, had a kid, got a divorce. Nah, name was always green and never changed. Damn, dude. I'm blanking. That's really rare, but either way, man, congratulations. Good to see you, buddy. Boom, man. Shot.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Gonna make it. You don't want to really bash these cars around. The brakes off on this thing? Oh boy. This is really a two-person job, but whatever. Yeah, that should be good enough. Oh, Guy sad now for 33-month resub. Are you not into trains? Oh, Guy is. Guy loves running trains. Garrett, that's cool though that you got to see the yard. Trains are cool, man. Pretty fun, dude. I'm sure it has its BS just like every other job does, but doesn't have to be that way, man. Okay. Screw it, boss. Put a D2 in between the slug and one of the D6s so you can use the remote. It'll save you a lot of hassle. It's fine, Tessa. No, this is already a complicated consist that I have to put together, and it's going to make it more complicated trying to go and find a remote and putting it in, dudes. That's why I'm not about that life. Alright, leave number 16 here. Now we gotta go get our stupid card thing. This guy. Alright, we'll get back into 20 here. 20 has been our workhorse. Go forward, bell on. Can this thing go any faster? What do you mean, can it go any faster? Of course it could go faster. I'm carrying diesel fuel, gasoline, and oxyacetylene. Do you want to go faster? I don't. I'm pretty sure that's basically RP1 and LOX, or at least something, well, it's not exactly, but it's close. Yeah, that's a lot of fuel and a lot of oxidizer. Let's not screw around with that. Oh yeah, we could go way faster. I don't feel like dying, so.
Oh, this is space.
Racing,
I'm in
go
space.
faster! Actually, no, we don't need to do that just yet. We want a couple 20 to 16. So let's do that. Yeah, having this thing on the back would be super, it's gonna be super useful. Actually, I'm thinking... Could you use the remote control to set up a DPU? Yeah, Admiral, that's actually not the stupidest idea. You're only working with a Falcon 1 worth of fuel. I wouldn't want that to explode. Yeah, yeah, it's a little bit more than that. I'm thinking, dudes. Now, obviously, dudes, okay, I have another question. We have this, right? That's the remote control from the ground. Can you remote control? I know you can remote control a locomotive from another locomotive if you connect them together in series like that. They got to be next to each other. Can we remote another locomotive that's not connected? Like mid-pack of the train? Because if I can do that, that's going to make this a little bit easier. Distributed power unit, yeah. Admiral, that's what I'm thinking. Like, that would make this a lot more simple. It gives us the tractive effort we need to negotiate whatever we want. But also, at the same time, it'll make it so when it comes to offload the train, we have enough locomotives to get it done correctly. Yeah, I'm wondering if we could hotwire the trains with the mod parts. We'll have to check it. But right now, let's just go with what we know. Alright, leave all those there. And let's get the little Russian cart. Using gadgets, it is possible. That's what I'm wondering, Blazing. Yeah, I'm not talking about using this. I'm talking about controlling one DE6 from the front of the train and having a DE6 at the middle of the train that you can actually control. Yeah, I'm thinking. So a D6, D2 pair in the middle. No, Tessa, you're not understanding. The new gadgets in game, I think you can remote in. I think. Some of them are, Monty, yeah. The MU gadget, according to the wiki, does work with the DE6. You're going to need 2 of them, though. So you can. Good. 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 That will make it so I can haul much bigger trains. At least, much bigger trains, a lot more stable. Yeah, Admiral, that's why I like the museum stuff, but the more I think about it, dude, the museum stuff is cool. Buying locomotives would be cooler. So not like, oh, the demo unit for a railway museum. Just buying, straight up buying like a junk DE6 would probably be better. But that's just me. The demo units help you explore the map. Oh, no doubt, Hellbore. I'm not saying they should get rid of them. I'm saying you should be able to buy them. Because at what point are you just wasting money on a non-persistent locomotive that you want to use to make a bigger train? Like, before the B99 patch came out, I had like 3 D6s that I just constantly used. But the game got rid of them. When the game got rid of them when the patch came out. But there's the back of the train right there. No, Dean, I'm wondering about the gadgets in game. The point of the demo is that they don't respawn. See? Despawn, I know. I was just running a 1,500 meter train with 3 D6s at the head and 2 dynamic positioning units, 1 mid and 1 at the tail. Okay, cool. So you can do stuff like that. But see, you're gonna have to modify. Obviously you have your persistent locomotive, but you're gonna need to modify 2 locomotives that aren't yours with the gadgets, right? Now, does it refund those gadgets? Or do they like go to the lost and found if the locomotive despawns? How does that all work? Yeah, you need the sync unit. Wireless MU controllers, soldering gun. Yeah, they're at the machine factory, Tessa. That's where you have to get it, right? So... They are gone when the locomotive despawns. That's stupid. Maybe they go to the lost and found or something, man. Because I don't want to waste money modifying locomotives that aren't mine. Everything is set to neutral. Cool. Perfect. Okay. Cool. And we have this piece of junk at the very back of the train. Brakes, it's connected to the front of that. See the locomotive that's up there? It's connected to that. That's one train. Wardux, we're not like leaving it there, dude. I need that on the end because I need to haul the machine tools back to fix my D6. The gadgets respawn in the lost and found when the train respawns. Okay, so they do. Okay. As long as it's not... Yeah, alright. I don't have a problem with that. I mean, I prefer persistent locomotives, but... Like, more than one persistent locomotive after you fix it, but that's okay. Like, I like locomotive 16 here. I can buy it, you know? Okay. Okay, brakes are on. Undo, undo. Okay, now let's take 16, grab the machine tools, put them on the front of the train. Okay, so bell is on. Parking brake released. You can use a hammer to remove gadgets. Oh yeah, okay. Still cool. Dude, I remember this song. Giving the dog a bone. Alright. We're operating as... Oh, I gotta... Moron. Missed a step. There we go. Sweet. Hey, Morris. It was fun seeing you again. I'll try not to make it years before stopping by again. Alright, man. It's good to see you. Got a lot of power. Look at all this. Look at all this. It's like raw power. That 2d6 is in a slug. What are you hauling? 1,300 tons. It's a 1,300 ton train, 2 stops, ending at the machine factory. And I'm hauling the IM2 or whatever, that the school bus cart thing. Volkswagen. Anyone see the sign go through the cab? Is this your largest train in Derail? I used 3d6s to move 1,800 tons once. This is pretty big, though. Is the machine factory near the business company? What? Hey Clayton, we tried out Apollo 11 VR. Neat. Something that kept getting me stuck with all these logos is I was making sure I had the brake cutout set correctly. I'm pretty sure that that's what's going on here. Nice excavator. Okay. Okay. Have you played Apollo 11 VR? Mm-hmm. Not on stream, dude, but yeah. You guys get the idea. Just pretend the bell's on, okay? Good call on the tunage, guys. Wow, that pillar of autumn sure aged like fine wine, Kappa. You know, you guys can give me all the crap in the world about not doing that right now, and my deadlines and whatever, but the truth of the matter is that if no one cares and no one watches, I can't do those big jobs and those big deadlines. You can give me all the crap in the world. Guess what, man? Gotta put bread on the table. Project's only as good as the amount of people watching. The Pillar of Autumn is an awesome build, and I would love to finish it, but I looked at the numbers over the last week. No one cares. No one cares. Except for the people that showed up, but that's not a lot. Good call with the tunage. Take it I'm not the first one to mention it. Probably like 4 or 5 people have mentioned it today. When's that? When's that? But, yeah, man, it sucks. I wanted to finish it. I certainly got it in me, but I also need to make sure I get paid for it. So, we'll shelve it for now. Temporarily. Don't worry. We'll go back to it. Trains are just too good to pass up, man. I'll watch anything you give us. Appreciated. Like, I hate to make it about cash, dude, but we'll finish it, Airbenus. It's just probably not going to be as expedient as before, as my previous deadline, so. What are you going to do? We got trains, though. Maybe it's because you were gone for a week. That's probably what I'll do, Tessa. Yeah, we'll slot it in with a bunch of other games. That'd be nice, Trey. Core SLS core stage is vertical. Nice. Yeah, Wolfie may have been right. So what are you hauling? Oxyacetylene? Or just, well, that's not oxyacetylene, it's just acetylene. Acetylene, diesel fuel, gasoline, and some machine parts. You're adding to this train? Yes. Oh no. Oh, yes. Missed it by that much, or did I? What would happen in game if you drove backwards on a switch that is set the wrong way? You wouldn't damage the switch. You have a higher probability of derailing Wardux, but most likely it just throws the switch for you. The momentum of the train will just manually throw the switch. Okay, we're hooked up. Let's go over to that job office. Yeah, the back of the train is over here. So the back of the train is there, and the front of the train is here. See? Pretty awesome. Yeah, James, we gotta just slot it in, man. That's the duality of streaming. Okay, we're already past that step. We're already past that step. Okay. How do you know how many cars your trains can choo-choo? They have load limits in the vehicle catalog. We're way over-engineered. The 2D6s with the slug can move, like, in the worst conditions, like up a 2% grade in the rain. These things can pull 2,000 tons. We're at 1,300. That gives me a pretty damn good factor of safety. And yeah, we should be good. All right. Shall we? Set reverser to forward, brakes. Check the brakes, make sure my manuals. Okay. Can we do fly in and do some nerd radio chatter when you get Flight Simulator 24? I flew around with my community last time we played Flight Sim, Q-Rock. Sorry for the weird format, but it was the best way the compression not to screw up the photo. It's a lander model I made and rendered in 3D printed layer. Oh, cool. Yeah, I see. It opens up on the side. That's neat, man. Yeah, Kirok. No, I got you, man. I got you. All good. Alright, she's coasting right now. I just want to make sure we have all the brakes off on all the cars, nothing squeaking or anything. Everything's copacetic back here. Did you start the contracts? Yeah. And then see, yeah, of course. We're hauling about 1,300 up to the machine factory in Cities. Cities West. I'm outside digging ditches for your new gutter drains. EJ's running a train yard. What's up, X-Wing? How many cars is it? 7. 17. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. That's nothing. Yep, everything seems good back here. Cool. Guys, do you guys remember off the top of your head, and my head maybe too? No, do you remember? I think I've pulled like 100 cars before. Mine's telling me like 50, 80, somewhere in there. I don't know. Whatever happened with the city and workers and resources? We connected the train tracks last night, Avenger, and started building a spur line in the Central Valley for a gigantic steel mill complex. Steel mill, machine factory, electrical component, plastic, fabric for a car factory. It was late last night, dude. But yeah, I want to attempt to build a gigafactory in workers. Yeah. We'll play Factorio with workers just to see what happens. Car-centric gigafactory. Because we're making cars. I think I've pulled like 80 Hellblazer. I think that was my limit. Yeah, we'll move to full car-centric, Nova. With it, if we're producing cars, sure. Cars for export, cars for every citizen. Start modifying, start building parking lots.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Sebi. Tier 2, 100 months. Wowzers, I'm in triple digits. Jeez, what a wild ride it's been with you. Yeah, it's been fun, hopefully. Not in the yard, Tessa. We have the tractive effort. You don't want to tension. You don't want to tension these too much. We're pulling a very long consist, man. Is there a level crossing over there? Yes, there is. Okay, bell. Yeah, 300 amp constant. Yeah, as heck. There's a lot of power moving this thing. That's why I like my DE6s, man. They are monsters.
this is Space.
Nader
I'm
gifted
in
5
space.
subs. Thanks, man. So I tried the MU, you can only control one for one locomotive. It's not what I was hearing. Oh, well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Hey, class, 75 monthly sub.
Discovery. Go at throttle up.
Okay, we're out of the yard. We can shut the bell. You know, I like that song again. I like the end of this. Power! Do the things have air conditioning in real life? Newer ones, yes. Older ones, no. What's the thing in the center? That's a slug. It's giving me more traction. It's basically the electric motors of a locomotive minus the diesel part. It's just the electric part. You plug it into a diesel locomotive, right? And it powers it, and you have more traction that way. It's like putting a wider tire on a car. Our contact patch, we're putting power down with more wheels. So it gives us more traction. Just gotta make sure we don't heat stuff up here. Why is the speedometer in kilometers an hour, not miles? This game takes place in Syria. And G16s, these locomotives were sold at, not Syria, Serbia. Syria's, I don't think the trains are working there. So these were sold as export to Serbia, EMD G16s. So yeah, despite being engineered in Imperial, they're using metric. We have metric numbers here, but it is an American locomotive. But it's not an Alco. It's an EMD. Sorry, I got my S's confused. 2.4% grade, giving more traction. See the back of the train out there? Oh, yep, there's the back. Let's see, is the pig back there? Yep, there it is. There's the pig. That's what I'm calling that. The IM2 or IMU or IM1 or whatever. Uh, 30 cars, I think, is what we're at. How long is the train? Long. It's the engines giving you the audio reverb, Dean. We're hauling, baby. We just got to keep an eye on the temperature there because we're pulling 900 or 9,000 amps worth of power. That's why those diesel engines are humming along, dude. Horn. Got to in the tunnel. What makes the temperature go up? Well, the diesel motor is working harder, Fran, but we're pulling a lot of current through those traction motors. The traction motors heat up. You put a lot of electrical current through a wire, through copper, it's going to heat it. You just don't want it to heat it too much. You start heating this too much, you start burning out the traction motors. You burn out the traction motors on this, we die. We die. Oh yeah, it's times 100. I said 9,000. It's 900 amps. I mean, guys, all right. Here's the thing. 900 amps is still a lot. That could kill you. Really kill you. Like dust. Put 900 amps through you, just pop. That's death right there. One amp is not a. You're not gonna have a good day with the voltage that this thing runs at. That's not a good idea. What is the voltage though? You know what? I can get you that information. Hold on. That's the pillar bottom tabs. We don't want that. Doesn't really say. Interesting. Taking a break, X-Wing. Badger, if I had to guess, I'd say like 480. It's probably 480. Somewhere around there. I mean, okay, so 600 volts. 600 volts at 600 amps. There would be no piece of you left if that arced through you. There'd just be dust. Like pixie dust. Just 1,000 volts commonly? Yeah, yeah, okay. So this is heavy, yeah. High volt. Well, that's not the highest voltage, but yeah. .400 volt at, yeah, exactly. Yeah, 1,400 volts at 900 amps is 1.3 megawatt. Yeah, don't round yourself out on this. Bad idea. This model wasn't used much in the USA? No, it was. G16s were made in the US. Yeah, they were made and used in the US, but they were also sold as a huge export. Yeah, they were. G16s were sold in the United States. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were everywhere, dude. this is the one that we're using, the JZ661. That's technically what this is. Look, right there. The locomotives that I use in Workers and Resources, that. With that paint scheme, too, for what it's worth. 3,000 volts. It's somewhere high industry. This thing isn't running off 12 volts. That's what I'm getting at. There's a couple that run a sawmill spur in Oregon. Nice. Where's the fuel gauge? Right there. Fuel and oil are right there. See, the back of my train's still going through the Y. That's why I'm not accelerating here. Why is there a sand gauge? It's the sanders, dude. You drop sand. All locomotives have a sander tank. You drop sand on the rails in front of the wheels to get traction. The wheels crushing the rocks, crushing the sand on the rail gives you traction. Yeah. Wheel slip is your enemy here. If that thing starts going on, if that light turns on, we got a big problem. Like, you really got to stop what you're doing. Probably about 200K, Black Ops. How do the transmissions handle this kind of thing without brakes? No transmission in these locomotives, Kirok. These things have a V16 supercharged diesel that's into a DC generator. Yeah, that DC generator is connected right to the traction motors. Yeah, no transmissions in this. The traction motors are geared to the wheels. That's the closest thing this thing has to a gearbox. Alright, Dean. I'll be here during the nights, dude. Don't worry, but yeah, good luck with your new digs, man. There's the back of the train over there. Alright, there's the pig. We know the pig is out of the Y, so we're good. Let's start obeying the speed limits. That's what I'm calling that thing, dude. It's the pig. I have wondered why they don't do a jet engine to an electric in helicopters to skip the transmission. You could. I think that's probably coming in the future, dude, but... Yeah, Scott, that's right. 1331, Sebi. Yeah, Rothran, that's my guess. Sounds like a mass issue. Putting an electric motor in there. I mean, that would be good for... Can you imagine you auto-rotate and generate power that way? Because, yeah, if you're going to do that, you'd need a resistance element too, just like the locomotive does, or a battery bank, which adds a lot of weight. Yeah, screw that. Why would you do that? I always thought, Rothland, if you had like you had a jet engine attached to a generator, and then you had electric ducted fans, right? Not necessarily like in a small battery bank or something, right? Not anything big, right? You could have a plane that flies up, stays up there, and it can recover most of its energy on the way down. Yeah, Home Planet. They're hybrids. Most trains have been hybrids, diesel electric or electric since the 1950s, dude. This is what basically made the steam engine go the way of the dodo. This thing is this is a way better setup, dude. It's way safer. Hey, Doom. Has there ever been a nuclear-powered train? No, but you could do it, Fran. Like, the problem is you basically turn anybody that's riding on the train or driving the train into a feral ghoul pretty quick. That's been the problem. Okay, Ichi. Yeah, Tessa, that's not exactly what I'm saying, but yeah, yeah, we'll see what they do.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
I'd say cooling would be an issue for nuclear trains. A closed cooling loop, Roprin, with radiators on the top of the train. $400 meters to the Y, 40 kilometers an hour, plus 1.2 on the grade. Let's give it some beans. How about a thorium reactor? Good work. We could put solar panels on the roof of the train to help make it go. This thing doesn't have any batteries, Home Planet, so the train is just a direct coupling from the generator to the traction motors. There's no battery bank on this thing. I know, Trey. Yeah, I know all about that. What was the engine setup of this train? It's diesel electric. The water is what keeps it cool, Kirok. That's the name of the game with a nuke. Any nuclear reactor needs to be near something that can cool it, right? Here's the thing. You gotta cool it even when it's off. Heat is just a byproduct of nuclear decay, right? Of radioactive decay, right? Heat is a byproduct. Whether the reactor is on or not, you're always gonna generate heat. So reactor, that's why a lot of nuclear power plants are near the ocean or near a river. Like 3 Mile Island, for instance. I mean, partial meltdown. Didn't breach the containment vessel, so good design. But that's why nuclear power plants are near oceans and lakes and rivers and stuff, to keep them cool. Does that mean that there aren't nukes out in the middle of the desert? No, there is a nuclear power plant out in the desert that actually has a giant air conditioner attached to it. Yep. Giant air conditioner. Personally, I'm not like too keen on that one, but I'm 100% here for trains too when you can be. Thanks, Ichi. What if you get like a bunch of horses and have them pull the train? Why? No, I'm good. Thorium was not created, therefore it was not a meltdown. There you go. Yeah, Andrew, that's right. We have our resistance element built into the top of the locomotive. Actually, it's there. See where that big vent is? It's right there. Actually, I don't know for sure if it's back there. It depends on the locomotive. I'm pretty sure it's in the back there. We don't want to go too fast while the train is going through a Y. Should be able to see the back of the train coming out of the tunnel here. Nah, too many trees in the way. I'd assume that the diesel engine also makes electricity for the lighting. Yeah, of course. There are batteries for it in that regard, for like all the power systems here. But if we're talking to the traction motors, yeah, no. Must be near the back or you wouldn't need a cabin heater. That's a good point. Yeah, Yuri. Yeah, I'm going to. I didn't really... To be honest, I didn't really want to, but... Numbers, dude. That, and I really just want to play all these other games, too. No, friend Kim, I haven't. Awfully fast, man. I don't like how quickly we're moving for the amount of tonnage we have behind us on this stretch of track. So you like all these hybrid ideas, but you don't like hybrid cars. I don't think hybrid cars really make sense, Sawyer. I think going full electric or just straight gasoline is a better solution. The one exception would be maybe the Chevy Bolt, but yeah. Volt with a V, sure. I like it. Edison's idea is actually super useful. They should have done that with trucks a long time ago, dude. Alright, I'm not having a conversation about hybrid cars, guys. I'm trying to drive the train, okay? I'll check it. Huh, interesting. I can't see the back of the train and I don't like it. I'm not in this picture and I don't like it. What is this train game about? It's basically American Truck Simulator with trains. Or European Truck Simulator with trains. Are you afraid the back is gonna fall off? Yeah, if I go too fast while the back of the train is still going through a junction, yeah, I'm not a fan of doing that. Yeah, Vargon, kind of. Why, what's up? Alright. Look, fellas, we have an hour before space news, right? So yeah, I am taking space news links, but we have an hour. I have an hour to get this mission done. So I dig that you guys want to talk about hybrids and nuclear power and stuff, but I'm gonna do this because it'll be 6 o'clock before we know it, and everybody's gonna be wondering, why aren't you space news? Why aren't you doing that? We gotta get this done, dude. See, I don't have the motor running, or not running. I have the motor basically idling right now. We're just using the momentum of the train to keep us going. Hybrid space news. We're basically right in this stretch here. I'm going slow through there. I don't trust that. Actually, yeah, we're coming up on it. All right, slow her down. Engage the dynamic brakes. That's good enough. See the back of the train way up there. I engaged the dynamic braking, but yes, Poison, we have. Uncouple on C3I, okay. See it, Hokey. Thank you. Thanks, man. I gotta go to the... Hokey, you just reminded me on a side note. I know it's not going there. I gotta go to the P.O. box, too. Yeah, I don't want to set up my model trains with the dog around. The dog will definitely break those.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Bro, Andy, how this channel has grown. Okay, we're on this stretch of track here. We gotta slow down again there and slow down again there. No, I haven't seen Kraken. Down 1.6%, 50. Yeah, we really got to be careful here. The downhill is what'll get you. I'll check it later, see Kraken. Trying to get this done before Space News, dude. No, I have 2 stops. We have to drop the tanker cars, which are in the middle of our train. On C3, so that's all the way up at the top. All right, I know what I'm gonna do. So we stop right here. Oh no. Hang on. So, we'll take the locomotives. Actually, I'm overthinking this. Unhook the cars at the beginning of the acetylene cars, stop it right there, right? And then have the engine, the slug engine, with the machine tools cars and the tanker cars go up here and then back it into C3. Easy. Actually, we can uncouple it right there. Yeah. Easy peasy. Downhill, 1.1%. Next speed indicator is going to be down. See, I haven't throttled this thing in a really long time. We're just using the momentum of the train going downhill, and we're just managing our energy. That's it. I'm bleeding it off through the resistance element there with the dynamic brakes, right? And just using the momentum of the train. So let me go into the station map, make sure that switch is right, that switch is right, that switch is left, so yeah. Okay. See, we're still going to pick up some speed here because the back of the train is still going down a hill, but it's not going to be much. We just want to make sure we don't go above 30 through here. In fact, I would probably say 25. I just don't trust it because there's 2 junctions super close to each other here. And we're downhill, so I'm gonna set it to 20. Okay, so we are right here. Left at this junction, right at the next one. How do junctions work? Just don't go fast through them, Doom. See it like Doom. Look at the rails. See how the rails go quick left and then back to the right? It's a little S kind of inadvertently here. You don't want to go fast through that. Chicanes make you slow down on a racetrack. With trains, you really want to slow down for these, or else your train will basically rubber band over it. So instead of basically snaking through the S like that, it'll snap. It'll snap and you'll derail. Don't go fast through these. Trust me on that one. See, the train will want to go this way. It'll try to straighten out if you give it too much power. Floor it. Okay, so the front of my train is through this junction. We're over here at this left-hand corner, but the back of my train's probably still going through the whole thing, so I don't want to go above 20 pretty much till we get to cities. Like, we basically just go slow for the rest of this, dude. That's the right way to get this done. $300. That's the indicator for that junction right there. How does physics push such heavy weight without issues would be my question. Trains are heavy, dude. Really, really heavy. They're built high mass on purpose. You can afford to build high mass. I know, because like we talk about rocket science here all the time, and mass is your enemy with a rocket, right? With trains, you want to build them heavy. It's really easy to make a train pretty dang efficient. It's really hard to make a train that makes a lot of traction. The only way to really do that is to make them really, really heavy. We're approaching the yard. Or have a geared track. Yeah, there's that if you want a cog. Yeah, sure. Okay, so let's review. We want to tow the train basically to here, and then when the back of the tanker cars get to here, we uncouple, leaving the acetylene cars and the pig here, drive the train forward, and then back it up to back the tankers into position. When we're done with that, we uncouple the tankers, collect the job, take the train, go back forward, couple up the acetylene cars again, and then continue on to machine. If SpaceX had the chance, do you think they would go for Flight 7 before January 11th? Maybe. Well, Doom, I'll show you how the switch works, dude. It's easy. We're going to throw a switch here in a second. I'll show you how it works, man. It's basically a lever that has like a rail that's kind of cut at an angle, and it basically moves the rails back and forth. Yeah, once you see it, it makes a lot more sense. All right, so close that line, undo it, back the coupler off, change the pneumatic connection, hit the brakes here, engage the brakes there. Cool, that's stopping where we're at. Is the pig still on the back of that thing? Yep, pig's still there. Hey, yes, what's going on, bud? We can just roll to the end of that switch right there. If this white car can get onto the level crossing, we're good to go. So, check this out, Doom. You got a lever right here. You turn the lever, it moves that connecting rod back and forth. That's connected to a rod, which is connected to a track. And that throws the rails. Like, see? It's like a half of a rail that's cut down the long axis right there. Wasn't enough. Just working a ton, been really busy. That's good. Not you, Doom. The other Doom. It was for the Doom, not Doom Machine. You dope. All right, that should be enough. No, I didn't check it. Link it up. Actually, can you give me like 30 minutes until space news? I just want to finish this job before that happens. Seem to be on a level grade here. Okay. Left, to the right, to the left. Okay. Back it up.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Cirrus, 72
Discovery,
months.
go at
And
throttle
a
up.
new fire with a 9-monther. Thank you very much. Do you have to reverse to decompress the train cars? No. I mean, no, not really. See, I can throw the switch remotely now, which is pretty cool. Because I got the licenses to do it. Now this thing should just coast down the hill. Had to be a normie and go into the office today. Ugh. Just gonna double check my switches are set. We're looking for C3. Okay, all the switches are set. C3PO? Well, the train is coasting down here. So watch, dude. Watch. See the switch? So that connecting rod is basically on a track. That bar right there is connected to these pieces. See that piece on the inside and that piece? See how that piece, there's a gap? And see how the rail is like super sharp right there? Well, if you go forward here, it's not modeled, but there should be a hinge right there. There should be a hinge that allows those to kind of move back and forth. I mean, this switch design clearly doesn't have that. It could have a flex joint right there, right? So when you throw the switch, like, okay, the way the switch is set up, right? Train will go straight here. And then at this joint right there, see that? There's a point where the wheel basically freewheels for a second and keeps going, right? If I throw this, watch those rails if I throw it. I didn't get a good shot of it. See? It's a big lever right there. Hearts of Iron for After Hours. Have you messed with the new DLC yet? I haven't, Cirrus. My niece was sitting here watching me for a little bit before she had to go to a appointment. She says she likes it when you look at all the cars you're pulling. Yeah, there you go. I assume now these would be automated? Yeah, there's a servo. Yeah, all the rails all networked together. Yeah, nowadays, sure. Like for a Canadian rail or American rail, yeah, it's all automated. It's all connected together. And then there's a traffic control center. TCC. Like air traffic control, but with trains. And then you could throw the switches remotely, you could change signals, trains use GPS to basically indicate where they are. Hey, Deet. What you doing, man? I need you, boy. I'm in KSP2 and I don't know what the heck I'm doing with a good keybind managing. Well, bringing me to rat. It's better now. How's this game? Awesome. Derail is fantastic, dude. Yeah, exactly, Hooded. Deed Claus, I don't know what that means, to be honest with you, dude. I don't play KSP2 anymore, dude. I don't play it. KSP2 is no longer supported by anybody. Take-Two, the parent company at the time, fired everybody at Intercept. It's a dead game, dude. I don't play it no more. I meant by that, I miss you streaming KSP2, that's all. Oh. If anything, we're gonna go play more Kerbal 1, dudes. Well, the good news, KSP1 is in a golden age of modding. Yeah, I think we'll give that a shot on Friday before Flame Trench. We'll go peek our head in. See what we can see. Never got to see you play KSP. I'd love it if you started doing KSP streams. Yeah, I'm sorry, they made a KSP too? Yeah, right.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
75 months. Thanks, S. But I also recognize that you spent 10 years straight playing KSP. And not to always be that guy, but if you're gonna pick up old KSP1, you should definitely check out RP1. Everyone says that, man! They say it for a reason. Doesn't make it any less annoying.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thinking about it, Hoki. I gotta get back on the horse, man. Yeah, Bob, probably for a little while, dude. Let's play some Derail, man. And then Workers, and then Flight Sim, and Kerbal, and everything else. playing Satisfactory for like 3 months straight, dude, I'm good. I wanted to complete the Pillar of Honor, but I gave myself until Christmas, and I don't think that's tenable. So we'll have to reassess when we want to make that happen, you know? Oh, there you go, Bob. Sounds like a win-win. Just got to make sure we're well and clear of the threshold. It's not postponed. Just going to be working on it a little less, Cornbread. Just, yeah, move the deadline out a little bit. Okay, clear the threshold. Do that. I see it up there, don't worry about it. Oh, there's a turntable here. That's useful. Yeah, baby. Score. All right. Let's get the rest of the train to the machine factory. We got 20 minutes. Let's go. Get in there. Yeah, Ichi, that's right. We have the KSB VOD, we have the EJ VODs channel, which has a lot. Before I started streaming on YouTube, all the VODs just, I mean, VODs still get uploaded there. But if you want unabridged video, we're gonna hook it back up here. Did you give up on VR for streaming? No. No, I race in VR. For this game, I just gotta figure out a way to get the chats working better. And not getting everybody sick. I don't know, maybe. Nah, I use D6s, man. Can't move these things. Do you know or talked with Everyday Astronaut? When do you think he will do another tour of SpaceX's factory? Don't have the answer to that question. Oh, she coasted back down. Heck yeah. Should have let gravity do its thing. There we go. I know Tim. I don't talk to him very much, Mike, but I know him. In terms of when the next tour is, I have no idea. I know he's talking to Don Pettit soon, I think. Have you tried Railroads Online recently? Nope. I don't really have any plans to do that, Triados. One train game is enough, dude. Do you think we'll ever see another attempt at a Dear Moon mission? Maybe. Alright, let's finish this, dudes. C3, C4. C4. Dear Moon's been canceled for a long time. A deer on the moon? Epic. Yeah, that's what that was. How can the automatic brake be in the handle off position and you're moving? Because you move when your brakes aren't engaged? Bird, I'm not following. So these brakes need pressure to stay disengaged. If you don't have pressure, they don't engage. So you want your brakes open. When your brakes are open, they're disengaged. Top one should be all the way to the left. It is all the way to the left. That's as far as it goes in game, dude. That's as far as it goes in game. It looks like it should move all the way over there, but yeah, it doesn't. Sounds like the game didn't get something exactly right, or there's some control fidelity that we're not getting or something, dude. A sneaky ninja. 559 hours. Sneaky, I've streamed 2,300 hours this year. And figuring in about 4 weeks of time off from the stream, like for vacations and, you know, road trip, etc., etc. I think really count a road trip, but whatever. That means 2,300 hours in 11 months. By the end of the year, it'll be 2,600 hours in 11 months. That's like a 55-hour work week, dude. crazy part is that this isn't the... I don't think this is the most I've ever streamed in 1 year. I think that's probably like 2019 or 2020. 2020, yeah, I don't... The other thing is that if it is 2020, I don't know how I'm going to beat that. I was doing 16-hour streams a day, 5 days a week, man. Okay, Baron. That's pretty good. You're second most watched. You're my second most watched streamer, big time lurker. Thanks, man. Can you get a helmet flashlight in this game, James? Did you see the announcement video of Space Engineers 2? It looks good. No, I haven't. That's right. Nice, Dadtown. 900 hours. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the support. I really appreciate it. Nice, Wasp. Thank you. $12.84. Nice, Phil. Thanks, man. Thank you for all the support, guys. Really appreciate it. It's been a... It's good now, but it's been a rough year. Yeah, the implosion of Kerbal and cities by the end of 2023 made 2024 a pretty hard challenge for your boy. But you guys have been here the whole time, so I appreciate it. I really do. It's not been easy, man. Thanks, Waymill. $33 will now move to Massey's for static fire tomorrow morning. Nice. Almost at the machine factory, guys. We're in this stretch. I have all the switches set. Basically, what we're going to do, I'm gonna coast right through Charlie 4. When we get to the end of Charlie 4, we uncouple the acetylene, coast a little bit more, back up onto Charlie 3, drop the machine parts, right? And then it's just getting the machine tools in the loading area, which I think is Charlie 1, which actually, yeah, that's great. Really good. Top streamer, most watch games, workers, and status. If there's any correlation. Thank you for all the support, guys. It's been educational, man. You know, like, I was always like, oh, if Kerbal doesn't work, I'll just play Cities. I never took into account both of those games not doing well. Like, what are the odds of that actually happening? But yet, here we are. Yeah, Ja, I know what you mean, dude. Dude, I don't play video games outside of the stream anymore, man. I'm pretty sure if I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't be gaming at all. It's just, dude, you grow out of it, man. It happens. Cities is... They put in game mechanics in Cities, Daitor, to penalize you for expanding. You literally get taxed more by an unknown federal entity if you expand more. No. I can't use that as a teaching tool, man. It's not even fun to play. I'm just... Okay. Like, I don't know what to do with that. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Are you familiar with the lore behind this, behind Crazy Train? By Black Sabbath? Nope. I haven't found you this year thanks to Flame Trench, but I've been enjoying your streams. I'm not a person who watches live streams till now, I guess. Well, I'm here, Sared. I'm good background noise, dude. I'm cool with that. KSP mission mode in 2025. Perhaps. Do I still enjoy streaming? I love streaming, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I love content creation, dudes. It's fun. Would like to see you actually finish a project in KSP. Yeah, me too, Bobby. Me too. Out of all the streamers I follow, I only came back to EJ if that says something. His very unique way with his game, Space News, live stream, informative learning, top notch. Thanks, John. Really, in 2025, I really want to find a way to get the word out, dude. Sure, but... The acetylene goes on 4, right? C4I. Huh. I'm wondering if this is actually going to take. It took. I really appreciate the daily space news. You certainly opened my eyes on a lot of things, like why cost plus contracts aren't a waste. I really hate it when people say that stuff, man. It really is annoying. I'm just worried that people are, because, you know, like, people are saying trash this, trash NASA's in-house space program, etc., right? You do stuff like that, you're gonna lose stuff like that. That is the exact mentality that got us the space shuttle. Like, exact. That's the exact mentality that got us the space shuttle. Now, once again, I have to also be cognizant that people are saying that with something like SpaceX existing. It's not like last time. Like, the patterns are different, obviously, but still. I guess I'm just paranoid, just a paranoid space fan because I've been burned too many times. NASA's obsolete. Who's SpaceX's biggest customer? Sure about that? The federal government. In a NASA mustache. Should we tell him, or? SpaceX's biggest customer in SpaceX. The context of that question, Tessa, was non-internal payloads. Yes, right. It's not necessarily bad, but the other thing about it is that the cost plus contracts are abused, not because I don't think that's really a contractor problem. I really think that's more NASA not having a plan. It's always been a programmatic NASA problem from the start. You know, NASA contracts somebody to do something for 10 million, right? And then they come back and they say, well, it's going to cost 50 million more. And NASA goes, oh, really? Oh, okay. Here you go. Okay, here you go. No. NASA can't work like that. You procure like that, you're going to have a bad day. Pillar Bottom is looking more like a train these days. And my view count was looking more like a toilet playing using it all the time, or playing the pillar bottom all the time. So, I don't know what to tell you. People stop watching. So, I'm gonna variety for a little bit, and then we'll go back to it in a little while. That's what I mean by NASA being obsolete. We don't need that anymore. Space is privatized now. I think it's a little hasty to say that, Mechanical. I wouldn't consider space fully privatized until I can take a plane ride, quote unquote, or a ride into space for the price of an airplane. Like, I can get on a plane and be in Los Angeles in 6 hours. You know, it costs me like $200, $300, $400, $500. Space will be privatized when it gets to that point. And to be honest with you, dude, like, and I'm not trying to be a jerk, this isn't like my opinion, dude. This is very much just the state of things. I will not accept, even the jet industry, like the commercial airline industry with those price points is still very volatile. It's very easy for a company to go bust. I won't trust the stability of the commercial market until I can do something like that. To be honest. And neither should you, as a spaceflight fan. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. This is the same bullcrap that everyone said in the 90s. Oh, space is privatized. Space is privatized now. We don't need to worry about that. Space is privatized. Space is privatized. Just let Boeing and Lockheed deal with it. Like Delta 4 and Atlas 5, that's the future. Building satellite constellations, it's going to be great. No. And then it wasn't. I don't trust it, dude. I'm sorry, I don't. Like, this isn't even like an opinion. That's a straight judgment call, just from the state of the industry. Like, dude, trust me. I've heard this bull crap before. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Hey guys, have I told you that I don't trust it? I don't think putting all your eggs into commercial is a wise decision right now. The whole thing could just pop like that. Everybody thought it was, you know, the shuttle was going to be the thing that bucked everything. It's going to be the thing that, you know, we're going to build space stations, we're going to have hotels, we're going to have factories in space, and then it wasn't. Like, overnight. Actually, in a matter of 5 minutes. Point is, dude, Mechanical, the point that I'm trying to make, dude, is that people have made this bullcrap freaking argument before. I've heard this story before. I know where this story goes. And until we see it through, I'm going to refuse to accept less rockets. Like, that's the truth, dude. Back up to $500,000. Only because funding got cut. What does a recession do to the commercial market like it did in the 90s? That's the equivalent of having funding cut, right? The most sustainable way forward is to do everything. Is it the most cost-effective way? No, probably not. Trust me on this one, dude. I've studied enough history to know. That's why I don't trust it. It's like I'm not saying that SpaceX is snake oil, but SpaceX should be doing their own thing, and we should be growing the commercial market on all fronts, right? Like, I don't think, like, a lot of people think, like, you know, SpaceX should be slowed down so NASA stays ahead. No, absolutely not. If they pass them, they pass them. That's what happens. Then we go all commercial, and then we roll the dice that way. I don't have a problem with that. With SpaceX, the odds look pretty damn good. But it doesn't have to be that way, dude. We don't have to do that like that if NASA just pulls their head out of their tail, dude. It doesn't have to be like that. Yeah, see, everybody said that. Everybody said that in the 90s. At this point, there's so much money into satellites, there will always be a market. Yeah, everyone was saying that in the 90s. That is exactly what people were saying. We don't need the space shuttle. Don't worry about it. It's fine. And then the market collapsed. I don't trust it, dude. Sorry. I don't trust it. but there is always a market. Yeah, yeah, you say that. You say that, but that is out of complete naivete. Naivete. No, there wasn't always a market. Everybody thought there was going to be a market. Delta 4, Atlas 5, they carried a huge price tag because they were really designed to launch a lot. And then the reason why they ended up costing so much money is because they didn't launch a lot. They built out all these facilities to launch as much as possible, and then didn't. And the launch market collapsed in basically a week. Why you know flight sim? Because train sim. Trust me, dude, you don't want to do this. I'm telling you, we don't have to. We don't have to play this game. We can get both of these things if NASA just pulls their head out of their tail. Hey, Bree. Alright, I'm gonna put the DE6s on the siding with the engine, and we're gonna pause it for now. Space news starting in 15. Mechanical, the commercial market can collapse. It's subject to recession. It can all just evaporate overnight. So if the commercial can do that, right? And governments can do that. Look what happened with Apollo to the space shuttle. Look what happened to the space shuttle after Challenger. Look what happened to space shuttle and Constellation because some boneheaded bureaucrat thought it was too expensive. No. No. That's not tenable by itself either. The only good solid way forward to always ensure that we're always going to have a healthy and robust space program is to do both of those things. That way you don't have to worry about an Apollo program getting sacked or a recession taking out all your launch providers. Right? That's not the most inexpensive or cost-effective way to do things, but it ensures that we don't wind up with nothing. And before you say, well, EJ, we won't wind up with nothing. If you told somebody in 2008 that in 2 short years the US would have no way to get into space, they would have looked at you funny. Trust me, dude. I've been burned as a space fan too many times. I don't trust this crap. I don't trust this nonsense. No. We need commercial on all fronts, and we need NASA on all fronts. We need an Apollo program, and we need SpaceX. Anything otherwise is not good enough. That's not robust enough for my taste. I don't know. Maybe it is for other people. In 2008 was the entire reason SpaceX started. Man, what history books are you reading, dude? SpaceX was started because of this mentality that I'm telling you about. NASA knew at the time, in order to make sure that their own big program won't get axed, that they would offset logistics supplies to the ISS, to future missions, to the commercial market. The Commercial Orbital Transport Services Program, the thing that gave us Falcon 9 and Dragon, comes from the CCT CAP program, Commercial Transport Crew Capabilities Program, right? CCT CAP was part of the Constellation program. The Constellation program, which is why I like it so much, believed in this, having commercial follow in the wake of NASA to offset the cost of a heavy space program. And it was the most tenable way forward. But before that could really get off the ground, some bonehead freaking got rid of it. Now we're at a point where SpaceX is healthy and robust enough that we don't have to worry about that part getting axed. But we were lucky. We were lucky at the time when they got rid of Constellation that they decided to keep the commercial part of it. If they didn't, we'd be royally screwed. Trust me, Mechanical. Like, you're not wrong for putting faith in the commercial market. We absolutely should. But also, you gotta be careful. They tried this in the 90s, and it didn't work. And don't get me wrong, I don't think SpaceX is in the game of failing. You know what I mean? I really don't. But I'm paranoid. Screw me, right? We're not feeding a troll. I'm having a conversation, guys. Jeez. Mechanical is learning, teaching. This is how we do this, man. This is how we do this without me going on a 3-hour rant. Okay. We're good. Overwrite the save. We're up to 500,000. And let's get ready for space news. Where would we be if the Russians gave Elon his missile? Yeah, man, did they play themselves or what, David? All right. Give me about 10-20 minutes, guys. We'll start space news. I'm aiming for 5:30. I'm just going to go down to the house real quick, grab a quick bite, and yeah. And then we'll go from there. You guys know the drill. On the YouTube side of things, we'll stop here, and then we'll jog a new space news VOD. So stand by for momentary loss of signal, and I will see you guys in about 10-20, okay?